All right, I think we are now hopefully live. December 3rd, everybody. Everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. I am just getting the game up and running here. See if we can get into gameplay shortly. Looks like we are completely live. Yep, we are live. Fantastic. We're going to do single profile on the horizontal. I haven't really seen much benefit of doing the dual profile. Mute that. Go. There we go.
All around the world.
Content update. Oh, can we down? Oh, that needs updating? Okay, let's do that. There's a lot of stuff, doesn't it? Because that does mulching and a few other things. We're gonna jump into PVRivers here once it gets loaded up. I did start working on the temple. I did that at the end of last night's, or what was it, last week? We'll see if we can get that finished today. See how it goes. Hit refresh over the break. That works. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. And chat is back up. That should be updated. Oh yeah, I was wondering whether or not Straw Harvest would cooperate for me. Open up my test map and see. Deselect all, select all. We'll start. I don't know if it will actually work or not. There was some updates for Straw Harvest with the new content update. So we will see we get. Might not work. It's probably a conflict between the map and straw harvest. But we will see. By filling it up with hay pellets. See if we're success. If we have success. We will see what happens. And Botrix has joined the channel. With some Christmas music by Epidemic Sound. So we are back into the holiday season for 2025. So for news, a rage bait apparently is, you call it rage bait. Word of the year, I think. Yeah. So take a deep breath and think of your happy place. Rage bait is the 2025 Oxford word of the year. So, which is pretty interesting. So, as after 3 days of online voting by more than 30,000 participants, Oxford University Press announced on Monday that Ragebait is the official pick, beating out fellow shortlist nominees Aurora Farming and Biohack. So that is Ragebait. What is Ragebait's definition? Ragebait, meaning rage baiting is the act of intentionally provoking someone to get a strong emotional reaction, such as anger or outrage. So there you go. 2025 Oxford Dictionary word of the year, rage baiting. This is a quite a popular thing online. You'll probably see it on TikTok quite often, or shorts or anything like that, or prank calls and stuff like that. Eric, welcome in. What you doing the game now? Huh? What you doing the game now? I don't know what you mean. What you doing the game now? Yes, I am playing Farming Simulator 25. And I'm checking something. Because I don't know if the fill types are fixed for straw harvest. So I'm going to go in and check that out. The game update now. Compiling. Oh, damn phone. Yeah. It just takes a while for it to load. Alright. Let's see if this works. I need to hit C. I need to figure out whether or not I need to fill this up. A pellet. Probably won't work. I don't think it will work. I might have to inquire with Dajnet on that. Let's go ahead and fill it. No, I don't think it worked. Yeah, still broken. Oh. Alright, well that's too bad. Alright, let's quit. I'll probably hit save and quit. Game update's done. I had that done before I went live. Go ahead and hit quit, I guess. I've gone ahead and... Oh, yeah, I probably have to put eye tracking back on. Oh, it's already on. Okay, on. I'll go back into the main game. I'm not sure if I will experience another crash or not. We will find out, I guess. Yeah, 352. There's like two mods missing. What are they? Yep. Let's see here. There's like one missing. Doesn't matter. I'll just hit start. I'll let it load the data. Takes a while. Loads up. We'll go in, and I don't know if I got... Do I have the tracker enabled? Let's try it again. I'll just... on... There we go. I think it's tracking. I see my eyes like moving on the tracker screen, so I've set it to performance, so we will see what happens, I guess. And I've got to finish up, what was it, mulching? Before I was rudely, like, I don't know, had a random crash last time I was live streaming. I'll try to see if I can finish another field today. So, I do have what do you call it? A conversation going with iBeam. with regards to my problem. So I kind of more or less asked them a generic question, like on the power settings that are inside the software, and it seemed to have sparked some interest. so I kind of have an ongoing conversation, unintentionally, with IB. So right now, I think I am using. Let me just check the settings again for that. Because I was surprised that it had like there's a setting in there, system, right? And there's a performance area. So you can set it to high performance, power saving, and then balanced, or use system settings, which is a power plan. And this is inside iBeam Tracker. So by default, it's set to high performance. And then I thought, well, I had some issues, so I decided to switch it to balanced. After having a small conversation with one of their staff on Discord. So and then they were asking me which version I was using afterwards. They answered my question, so I thought, well, I'll give balance a try. There might be some hiccups or issues, like it may not be as smooth as what they said. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try it out and see what happens. And then I gave them some additional information as well, because they seemed to be a bit interested. They asked me which version I was using. So I told them the version that I was using. And then I told them what I was doing, like what game I'm playing, and just a few things. And go from there. So whether or not they have any other details to share, I don't know. Alright, so we're here. So eye tracking is working. I don't seem to have any problems. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to find out what I need to pick up. Oh boy, that's shaking quite a bit. This is going to process the cement bags and the planks for my temple. This is my temple, supposedly. So I guess this is going to get built up over time, I guess. I did do the update, so I probably will have like maybe some weird renders happening or something, I guess. I probably should have like flew around the map or whatever, but forgot about that. Hello, Michael. How are you today? Let's see here. I feel sorry for these poor people that like spin around. Spinning around the map. That's good to hear, Michael. Any weird things going on? Like any weather? Are you guys like, are you freezing yet? Like, are you getting like ice and snow yet? Kind of curious. Everybody, Michael's from Texas, by the way. So. And Texas is an interesting place. Michael has shared so many stories over the years with regards to what goes on in Texas, weather-wise. No? Okay. Do you think you will get, like, maybe ice or snow this year? We haven't received ice or snow yet this year. Not where I am yet. But I'm anticipating that it will happen at some point. Okay, here we are. I got this big mess of stuff over here. I can most of that loaded up. This is a mess. I'm telling you guys, it's a mess. Go ahead and pick this up here. So I have a question for those that are here. I watched, I forget the content creator. He's from Saskatchewan, by the way. I don't remember. He's buddies with DJ Goham. Clutch Simulations. On his, he was talking about his concerns regarding, I guess, the poor performance of motor racing. And I honestly don't know much about that game because I'm not interested in playing that game. It's not my thing, really. But I guess from his video, he indicated that it's not doing very well. People don't like that game. And I'm kind of wondering what people think. Do you think it's going to make Giants look bad? I saw some of the stuff that he shared on the video, and I honestly don't know. I honestly think that Project Motor Racing is like a whole other clip. There might be some overlap, but I honestly think it's a different clip. But I could be wrong. I think it shouldn't affect Farming Simulator. So that's my thoughts on it. They're saying hotter than normal winter. Okay, so we're not going to see much snow in Texas, because I think last year you guys had some pretty cold weather. You know what? I'm going to make a poll, and I'll check the poll later. Get out of here, because I do want to know what people think on that one, because I honestly don't know. I don't follow Project Motor Racing. I'm gonna just make it very simple and check it out. Do you think the poor reviews and performance of Project Motor Racing will affect Farming Simulator? Oh, there we go. I'll put another poll over here. There. And then I'll check it at the end of the stream. See what people think. There. Alright. Minimize that back down. So, yeah. They're saying hotter than normal weather, winter. So that should be good for Texas, because I know you guys don't do very well with winter weather. You guys kind of like shut everything down, if I recall. Kind of like a state of emergency kind of thing. means a day off from school and from work, but you never know. Maybe you need a paycheck or something like that. So not everyone will be very happy about, you know, a shutdown. I don't see snow until January or February. Oh, okay. I have to check my weather. Because I honestly don't know if we're going to see anything soon. Sometimes the first week, bam, you get snow. Weather, Chilliwack, BC. Yeah, we're just rain. So we're at like 3 degrees Celsius. Can I see like a 14-day forecast? Google doesn't give me a 14-day forecast. Let me go to the weather network. I think so. I'm trying to look at my second monitor and the tracker is picking up my eye movement. Crazy. Yeah, it's going to be a bit warm next week, 10 degrees. So, yeah. I don't think we're going to see much. Maybe it's going to be a very warm winter for us. But you never know. That could change. So we will have to see, I guess. Other parts of the country, on the other hand, could end up seeing a lot of snow. I should have a third option of what? Oh, you mean for the vote? Yeah. I just watched his video I think yesterday. So I was originally not going to watch it because I was like, oh well, it's Project Motor Racing. But then the title kind of caught my eye and I thought, oh, I guess I'll watch it. And I didn't know that that the game was doing horrible. I didn't know that. So oh, don't know. Oh, I guess I should have probably put that. Yeah. I would probably fall in that category. I don't know if I can edit the thing. Can I edit? It's probably too late. I can't edit the poll. I could always redo the poll. I'm going to jump out of here because I don't want people going all weird. Yeah, I should have probably put, I don't know. Let me see if I can edit it somehow. Can I? Yeah. I'm going to redo it. I'm going to end the poll and redo it. That's what we're going to do. You guys can re-vote. Okay, start poll. Yes, no. Don't know. Because that is fair. I would probably fall in the don't know category, to tell you the truth, because I don't follow the news on that particular game. So there we go. I'm reposting it. And you guys can re-vote on that one. And this one never got any votes, so. And on this other stream, I will just repost it again. Don't know. There, that's better. I think that'll be better. People can say don't know on that one. There. Yeah, that's better. I'm guessing you probably put don't know. It's fair. I would put don't know too. But yeah, I guess it's doing bad. That game is doing bad. So at least based on the video that I watched from Clutch. So you guys can check it out and see. I imagine that there's probably comments in his video I haven't checked yet. I'll have to go ahead and check that out. I guess probably tomorrow I will do. Give it a few days for people to kind of think about some of the things he talked about. I think his main concern was whether or not working on that project is going to take away from Farm Sim. So I don't know. That would be a bad thing to do. So I guess we'll have to see. 2% of seeing snow this year, the whole winter. I'm not sure about our statistics on that. I kind of take it day by day because we usually like during winter we're always dipping above and below. How do you say it? Above and below freezing, and our winds can shift. So if we get northern or easterly winds, then we generally will get snow or freezing. Too much haters from Giants and Farm Sim. Yeah, there's that. But I think too the other part of it is that I don't know, but I have a feeling that, you know, like racing simmers are a different like clique. Right? I honestly think they rage more. They probably rage more. They have like really high expectations. I get the feeling. I could be wrong, but so they expect something, which I can kind of understand because I think there's some pretty good racing games out there, isn't there? So the other thing too, I didn't know this. Clutch is Canadian, so I would be paying the same amount as him. I did not realize that game is like $135 Canadian. I was like, okay, ouch. That sticker shock right there, I think. So, and he also pointed out like a lot of people bought it, and then people were playing it right away, and then soon it just dropped off. Like because I guess there's like statistics on Steam that tell you like how many people are actually playing the game and logging in and stuff like that. So that didn't look very encouraging. So I thought, oh boy, yep, that is true. And he mentioned that, but he went on to say that because some of Farming Simulator 25 is using some aspects of Project Motor Racing, he's concerned that there is some development overlap, is what he said. So whether that's true or not, I don't know. Mainly with the weather stuff. So I don't know. That's why I should vote I don't know. But he mentioned that in his video as well, and a few other things. And then I started thinking about some of the stuff he said, and I was like, well, we're only getting like about, what, 3 items in the season pass? Right? So you get like, instead of like 4. So there's that, and then I started thinking there was a lot of people upset with the launch of 25. So I don't know. I started biting my fingernails a little bit on that one. It's like, okay. But for sure they're using the Giants engine for Project Motor Racing. So that means that Giants is involved with it, because the Giants engine is well, Giants product, right? So I imagine that they probably do have some development influence of some sorts, or troubleshooting. So I don't know. Guess we'll just have to see what happens, I guess. But anyways, there's a lot of people not happy with that particular title game. So and Clutch mentioned in his video that he is not a player of, you know, those types of games. So he mentioned that a few times in the video, which I can understand. He's like most of us. We enjoy Farming Simulator. But there are some folks out there that probably enjoy racing games, as well as playing Farm Sim. So we'll just have to see what happens. Man, this is a mess. Try to get this out of here. Yeah, that's true. But you know, there's going to be a bunch of people that are going to say, why don't they use Unreal Engine? There's so many games that use it. Blah, 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 blah. Right? We even see it in the Farming Simulator crowd, right? So it's because they don't understand, right? So but for me, it doesn't bother me, because it's not really a type of game that I play. So I think probably the only concern that I would have is like what Clutch was kind of suggesting, theoretically, is whether or not Giant staff or Giant's resources will be heavily put into Project Motor Racing as kind of like a first aid kit to try to get it back the way it should be, right? Or to try to recoup whatever fallout is from that particular title, which is pretty much why he did the video, is my understanding. That are we going to see more resources put to that title from Giants, right? So, and it's a fair question, because like Giants is pretty stretched, right? You've got the VR version of it. You've got console. What else? You've got mobile, right? So it's hard to say. But for me, I still enjoy Farming Simulator. I mean, I can still log in. And the issues that were happening earlier on seem to be gone. I think the only real big issue that I had was like the artifact showing up. But I fixed that by using, what was it? Reshade? That seemed to fix my problems, and now I can actually remove reshade altogether. I don't use it anymore. But I have it in my toolkit for like future releases of Farm Sim in case, you know, something like that comes back. Because I have my own theory or thought on it. And I don't really think it was a Giants problem, because NVIDIA didn't even recognize it as a game when it was released. Because generally, like, if you go into NVIDIA, you can optimize a game. There was no option when Farming Simulator 25 released to optimize it, which means that, you know, aspects of the NVIDIA driver wasn't, you know, set up that much for Farming Simulator. I was like, oh, okay, then this is probably a rendering and settings issue. So then I switched over to Reshade, which are basically, it's a way of putting in other shaders, right? And then there I kind of cleaned up the artifact problem. But now you can optimize the game in NVIDIA. I assume the same thing was with, what do you call it? AMD. Okay, I think I'm full. I don't know if I can put anything else on there. I'm going to try selling some of this stuff because it's quite a bit. Okay, let's go here. I'm not going to put any more on there because that looks a little crazy. Make sure that this gets strapped in there. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go back it up. Yeah, that could be very true as well. But we will have to see what happens, I guess. And go from there. Okay, we're gonna go up the hill here. I'm gonna spin out everybody. I know it. I got way too much weight on this trailer. Okay, so go here. Come on. Oh, I had seen a comment from someone. I'm not sure if it was on one of my videos, but how do you go up a hill as they spin out? So you have to zigzag up the hill. Just like what I did. That's how you get up the hill if you spin out. So I'm just throwing that out there. I can't remember who asked that question, but anyways, I thought I would take the moment to mention it. There we go. I'm going to sell this metal at the farmer's market, in case anyone wants to know. should get me some money. I went a little overboard with production for that. All right. I'll go through here. But one thing that I will say, as the title grows, you will probably, and you get more like players playing, you're probably going to see a lot more of that type of criticism. Probably drive people insane. It's just the nature of the beast. People just expect more. They expect perfection. But the landscape isn't set up that way anymore. You no longer have games put into production for 10, 20 years anymore. Those days are gone now. Unless they are very passionate individuals and willing to do that. Okay, I think, is this where I sell? No, this is the grain area. I'm gonna go spin around. I think this is where I have to sell this stuff. Yep. There we go. Perfect. I got like 47? No, 40, 48-ish. That's not too bad. All right, let's go down here. So far, so good. No crash of my computer with the I-beam tracker. Oh, that's good. I don't know what the release version is like. I just jumped into the beta version. I did go to the public Discord, and I would say before you get it, I would probably read some of the stuff that's in there, I guess. There seems to be a lot of different people having different types of issues with it, I guess. But of course, it's all different webcams, like webcams I've never heard of before. So, thankfully, mine is fine. The staff are very pleasant and patient. You might not get a response right away, but that's standard. Usually you need to wait like 24 to 48 hours before you get an actual response. So that's what I would suggest. I'm mentioning this because I know that some people have seen my shorts video with the I-beam tracker and commented with some troubleshooting inquiries, and I'm not a troubleshooter, so so that's why I'm suggesting check out the Discord. I have one set up. If you do have an issue, you can comment on one of my videos, and I will actually share the Discord link to your comment, unless there's something that you state that I might be able to suggest trying. But like I said, I'm fresh and brand new to I-beam tracker, so until I see a lot of issues or anything personally, right? I probably wouldn't be the right person to ask, but like I said, I would be happy to provide the Discord link. That's how I usually troubleshoot things too. I'll usually do a lot of, reading up on issues. Look for a public Discord, scroll through the different comments or tickets. The one thing I think with this particular product that could probably make it a real head sketch, real head scratcher, is that you're dealing with a lot of different pieces of hardware, right? Like, I think there's the Tubi, right? With that product, they give you a hardware device and the software. But what's going on here is that you're actually using a piece of software that is intended to work with all sorts of different pieces of hardware. So you might have some people with different webcams, different quality webcams, different brand names of webcams, different PC infrastructure as well. So that adds a lot of variables into the mix. So, but I like it. It's immersive and it's fun. But I'm not going to overly sugarcoat it. So if you are willing to, try something immersive and fun, which it is, but are willing to be patient and, figure out how things work and stuff like that, is probably a good product to go with. So here. But yeah, I definitely enjoy this. Interesting. I like the fact that I can look to the back and the front. I think having a tractor with a sunroof, there's actually a class tractor where the whole front is a sunroof, I believe. It's phenomenal. Let me see if I can find it. I'll probably put it here. But what is it under? Was it under small tractors? It was a class variant. I think it's this one, actually, to tell you the truth. Yeah, right here. So you see, look at that, eh? Isn't that amazing? I think I'll buy this. I'll buy this. And we'll give it a try. 39. Standard wheels. Front loader attachment. Nope. License plate. There's no license plate? Oh boy. Switch this here. Here, S25. That works for me. And we're gonna buy this. We'll try this one out for a bit. My test map, I have this on it. So. But yeah. Okay, and I have a mulcher kicking around here somewhere. Yeah, so you see, I have all this space in the front. And let's try this out. I don't know where I put my mulcher. I think probably over here. Yeah, right here. So, right here. Let's go park this. We'll keep that Kloss for a bit. We'll try the Kloss out I did use the cloths a bit on my test map, but I really didn't like do any field work or anything. So I figured, what the heck? Is this powerful enough to do this? I don't know. I didn't really think about that, did I? Let's reverse up here. Yeah. Lots of windows, just like Eric's house. lots of what did I call it? A lot of natural light, just like Eric the Viking's house. In case, for context, people, he's redoing or renovating his home. You should check out his channel. He's been posting pictures. It's like phenomenal. Big, large windows, wooden walls, and I think a wooden mosaic floor. And it's going to be for his streaming setup. So it's like, I'm a little jelly, just to tell you. When I saw the windows, it's phenomenal, because natural light is like phenomenal, right? A lot of us streamers end up like in a dungeon with LED lights and fake lights and stuff, right? But to have that amount of natural light, I'm like, wow. So should check out. Yes, floor tile is floor tile. Is it wooden floor tile? It almost like it's mosaic wooden floor, or is it like some sort of like ceramic? I don't know. I'm gonna go to his channel and I'm gonna share out the channel. He also live streams too, everybody. He's on a slight hiatus with the updates to his house, but if you go to his channel, which I'm going to share in a moment here, you'll understand why he hasn't been live streaming as much lately. So, but it's phenomenal. Everybody should check it out. It's amazing, especially the windows. The windows. That is like beautiful. I'm gonna put in the link here. Channel. But yeah, go to his channel, check out his content. But go to the post section and you will see the pictures. Literally, he's keeping us up to date. And when you see those windows and also the ceramic tile floor, and that's where he's going to be live streaming it, right? That's where you're going to be live streaming. Oh, he's back to live streaming. Done too already. Okay, so he's back to live streaming. But yeah, check it out. That's where he's going to be live streaming, in that area. If I'm correct, right? I don't want to jump the gun here, but I'm pretty sure that's where you're planning on live streaming. But that is just phenomenal. I think that's just like beautiful. It's healthy too, because especially if you're live streaming for a while, just having a little bit of, nature with you, natural light, and maybe some plants or something, or wood. In his case, he's got wood in there. So that's all natural. It just makes live streaming so much better, I think, as opposed to the customary streaming setup of being in a dark, dingy room with LED lights. Right? So that's usually the common situation for live streamers. That's why I actually live stream in my what do you call it, in my living room, but I'm like right next to my balcony door, so I can actually open up all of the blinds during the day and just get a full, you know, hit of vitamin D during summer days or spring days. Okay, is this slower? I have to turn my machine on. I'm not doing something right here. Oh, maybe this isn't powerful enough. Oh, I know what I did. Ah! I'm not in the game. That's my bad. Okay. There we go. Ignore what I just typed. That was me trying to lower my implement and turn it on. Not really turning on. I have to... Oh wait, this doesn't have power. It's a mulcher. I forgot. Okay, steering assist. I'll hit OK. All right, there we go. Let's back up. All right, there we go. I got distracted. There we go. BBVVCXSS. That's me panicking, trying to figure out which key button to press. There we go. Man, what a goober I am. I'm telling you. Alright. Yeah, let's put that up. Alright. But yeah, anyways, check out his channel. Go to the post section. Check out his live streams as well. So are you still doing like game giveaways as well, Eric? I don't know if you're still doing that or if you're more focused on Thrustmaster. He's a Giants and Thrustmaster partner, so and he does run contests during the live streams that he does from time to time. So if you need like a DLC or something like that, he does run contests. Keep that in mind. And like I said, if you're going to buy the game or you're buying Thrustmaster products, he is a partner and you can use his codes as well. So point that out for you guys, because we are still into the holiday season. Actually, we're into the Cyber Monday season, so Canadians will know that it is Cyber Monday. That started a couple of days ago, and that goes on for a week or two, right? So just like Black Friday. All right, I'm going to back up a bit. I'm not really aligned very well. Okay, put this down. Game DLCs and Thrustmaster giveaways. Thrustmaster giveaways, guys. So if you're trying to get Thrustmaster products, he's doing giveaways for that. So pretty much everything. So you never know. You show up at his stream, you might get a game with the DLCs and a Thrustmaster if you go into all of the draws and you're lucky. It could happen. I'm just saying. It's amazing what you can win if you show up at a live stream. I was fortunate enough to actually win 2 DLCs on his live stream. On the same live stream. So That was the Mercedes-Benz one and the Highland Fishing one, all on the same stream. So it's like, wow, well, go figure. Right? So it's possible. I'm living proof of that. So who knows? If you show up at his live stream, you might be fortunate to win it all. And the other thing too is if you don't need to use it, you could always gift it to someone, right? Maybe you have a son or daughter that's, you know, interested in those in the game, or maybe Thrustmaster product or something like that, right? Maybe you're already set up, but maybe your son or daughter isn't. So there you go. You can scratch that off your Christmas list if you're lucky to win, right? Just small things that we never really think about, so that's why I mention it. Yep. Yeah, so there you go. Eric, the crazy Viking, who really is, well, Santa Claus, probably. There you go. But yeah, I think people should show up for, like, especially the Thrustmaster product, because they're phenomenal. And in some cases, it's a pretty, you know, expensive piece of equipment to get too, right? And I think simulator equipment is just phenomenal, right? So to get something like for free, or to give that to like a son or daughter or what have you that enjoys, you know, like vehicle simulator based games, like I said, that's just a no gamer, you know, no brainer right there. Scratch that right off your bucket list, or Christmas list, I should say. The Thrustmaster setup that's going now is $720 US worth. Yeah. So there you go. $720 US for the Thrustmaster setup. And for some, that's pretty hefty price tag. So you could win that. I mean, just think of it. Right? Yep. Requires watching the time channel points. The kit, I was gonna ask this just by curiosity, because there might be people can you use that? Is that PC only, or can you use that on console systems? That's a good question to ask. That's one question that I would always like to ask when it comes to hardware. Because these days, you know, the console systems can use... Oh boy, I'm rocking and rolling here. Can use some simulator equipment. All right, this is going great. My beam tracker is working fine. Yep. I think I should have put a front weight on here. What I should have done. A little bit heavy for this tractor, I think. Take a look at the end here. Because it's popping a wheelie, I think, when I lift up the implement. Looking at the front, you can kind of see that it's a little heavy. Okay, let's see what happens here. I guess it's still doing fine a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. This seemed like it was lifting up a bit. Alright, we're going to back up a bit. We'll go back in cab. Okay, there we go. Are we lowered? Yeah, we are. Perfect. Alright, off we go. I missed a row, but I will go after that once we get to the end. I am a versatile fan, but I do like the fact that this class has this like open window in the front, or sun, whatever you call it. Roof window? Forget what you call them. Sunroof. That's the word. That's what it is. Sunroof. There you go. But yeah, one thing that I will say, because what I did was, like, last week I did have some issues with it, and then I continued my live stream, you know, the normal style with the mouse, and I will tell you one thing that I was doing is I don't do camera, right? So nobody knows what's going on, but when I turned the tractor off and I tried to play normally, I was still doing the head motions as if to try to turn the visuals, and I was like, oh, this isn't working anymore. So you get into a routine pretty quick whenever you start using the I-beam tracker, is what I'm trying to say. So it does become very comfortable and, you know, kind of routine, at least for me anyways. Which is kind of funny. But every moment that, you know, I was doing that, it was like, felt a little sad inside, because I was like, oh, well, there goes my enjoyment. It's gone. It's not the same anymore. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go this way. Ah, that's a crash. Hit the number 1 there. Okay, I missed a row over here, I think. Or did I do it? Oh, I did it. Yep. Go. A little bit of a space case today, I think. Alright, there we go. There we go. On our way. So once I get this one field done, I'm going to switch over to sort of logging, because I did want to try the in-cab tracker view with some of the logging equipment, and I didn't get to do that last live stream, so I'm going to just finish this one field up, and then I'm going to try to see what I need to do for logging and just see how that feels, because there is a lot of in-cab functions that happens in a, you know, a log harvester, or even the crane mechanics and stuff like that. So I'll probably do that once I'm finished here. I'm going to do this one field, and I've got at least probably 2 more fields to do, or 3 more fields to do, but I will just leave those to do later maybe. There we go. Go through here. And I'm getting the Beam Eye tractor for me and my son for Christmas. PC. All right, so yeah, so the farm sticks are for PC and PlayStation 5 setup for Xbox. So there you go. So if you've got like family members that are on console, there is options for that as well. If you attend Eric's live streams and participate in the raffles. And that would probably be a nice surprise underneath the Christmas tree for someone, or for yourself. Mind you, you're already going to know what it is, right? But anyways, it's definitely an option you should consider. And you're getting the I-beam tracker as well. Yeah, I think honestly, you know, it's enjoyable, the I-beam tracker. And it's immersive, literally. You can adjust the sliders and stuff. I'm leaving it as default. But there is other things you can do. You can adjust like how far the eyes can go. So there are settings. So if you see me like wobbling my head left and right, I'm used to it. So this is probably how I'm going to leave it. But you can make other adjustments too. So there are other settings that you can fiddle around with for the tracker. So, but yeah, this is just amazing. So anyone that loves simulator equipment should have some sort of eye tracker. And this makes it a lot of fun. For me anyways. So, and I imagine others will have fun too. Console is wheel, pedals, SimTask kit, and 1 farm stick, since they don't support dual. Oh, okay. So there you go, guys. You guys got all of the information. And it's very immersive, you know. Like it really has, like, before I got like a simulator setup, like with a wheel and joysticks, right? I was using just a mouse and keyboard. I would say it's made logging a lot more fun. And I think that's what I used it the most with, and construction equipment. And now with the eye tracker, I'm sort of using it more with the farm equipment, like what you're seeing right now. Oops, I forgot to do that. There we go. Because anyone that's doing simulators basically want the full authentic realism of whatever they're trying to do. So I imagine the same thing for racing games as well. All right, let's go ahead and pick that up. Go over here. So, yeah, going forward, I'm going to continue to live stream with the tracker on. I just enjoy it, so might as well use it. I think I need some lights. Don't you guys think I need some lights? Let's try some of the Kloss tractor lights. I think, there we go, max setting. One thing on this map, this is a map thing, I don't think there's fog available on the map. And I'm probably going to find out why. Let's see if there's a way to turn it on. I was in, I think, the Facebook page, and someone had asked the question, so I just piggybacked on and replied to the initial question. So I had said, oh, yeah, I've noticed the same thing. I'm kind of wondering the same thing too, right? That adds more immersion to the game. I don't know if it's because it's a 4X map. Like on 4X maps, can you actually get the fog? I don't know if anyone knows. Or is it only something that can be, you know, on a standardized map? Because that's one thing that had popped into my mind. I thought, well, maybe because it's a 4X map, you can't incorporate the fog. So most maps that not standard size is just a simple convert and not really made for 25. Okay. Yeah, this one I think is a convert, like a straight conversion. He did add like some stuff into it, but I think he converted it and then added stuff afterwards. So maybe that might be the reason why. So in other words, what you're saying is he probably would have to do a full rebuild, like a build from the ground up, is probably what you're saying, in order to get that effect in here. So at least then that probably answers my question then. And that's probably the answer that I will see probably in a couple of weeks. Or a couple of days if there's a reply. Oh. So I don't think he's going to do like a brand new map or like a fresh build. I don't know if he's going to do that or not. I think it's just going to be to bring over maps from previous games. And this, I can't remember what game this was on originally. I don't think it was FS22. I think it was FS19. So and they also have another map, I think, in construction, but I think it's brought over too from 22, which is PV Uncharted. But I'm gonna just stay on PVRivers. I did play PV Uncharted for like a few months until PV Canyon Crossing came out during the game cycle of 22. I switched over to PV Canyon Crossing because I thought that it was a bit boring. It wasn't as interesting as PV Canyon Crossing, essentially, because it was more or less a flat map, and there was like, you know, a lot of trees in there and industry and stuff like that. I was like, well, I think Canyon Crossing's a little bit more interesting because it has the waterways. And then when I heard PVRivers was coming over to 25, I was like, okay, well, we got a river, so once again, more water. So that's why I jumped over to this one on 25. All right. So that would mean that some of the other two maps that I would like to see be brought over might mean that they might have to do a lot of work. Like, as an example, the Chilliwack map and the Fraser Valley, British Columbia map. Both of those maps are phenomenal, but if they just bring them over, like what you're saying, as a conversion, they would not have all of the fog effect. But I would say this much: it would be fantastic if it had the fog effect, especially the Fraser Valley one. That one came out near the end of Farming Simulator 22. So like about 3 months before the release of Farming Simulator 25. The Chilliwack map came out quite quickly, I think, probably mid-game cycle, I want to say. So, but I'm not sure if they're going to come out or not. I haven't really seen any real news. But when I saw those two maps come out, I was like kind of shocked and surprised in the 22 life cycle, because I was like, oh, well, I would never have thought that there would be like a map for where I live, to tell you the truth. I was like, is someone like pulling my chain here or something? I don't know. I was shocked. And then yet get a second one, right? Because the Fraser Valley map is just like probably like 15 to 30 minutes away from where I live too, right? And I've gone driving in that area and hiking in that area too, and it's like, wow, what are the chances of like two maps from like where I live or reside, right? It's kind of crazy. Because most people usually will look for like maps from like Alberta or Saskatchewan. And I wouldn't really expect people to have much interest in, you know, creating a map for British Columbia. All right, so we got that done. Yep. But I do get a kick out of people when they say the name. Like they'll say Chilliwack. And I just say Chilliwack, right? Just Chilliwack. Like chill whack. And slightly the I in there, chilla, right? A little bit, not so much of an emphasis on I. Chilliwack, right? Can't even hear the I when I pronounce it. But there's a lot of people, they'll say chilly whack, chilly whack. It's hilarious. Okay, I'll lower that down. I guess you could say I'm having a bit of a nostalgia moment now with all the conversation that I've had in the last 10 minutes, I guess. All right, we're done this row and this field. So we're gonna just park this over here. Oh, I am just a spinning around here. Yeah, this is a bit heavy, I think. Line this up here. Hopefully I don't need a snowplow. We're going to park this here and we'll switch over to some logging equipment because I want to try that out. Okay, here we go. What do we got here? We got the train. Pretty close by now. Okay. Oh, there's my buffalo. Water buffalo. Yeah, pretty big. There's another one over here. Logging and relaxing right now? Yeah, that's the best way to be. I do find logging relaxing as well. Especially when you're doing the harvesting part. Because then you just go in, grab the tree, and then just let it fall. Where's my logging machine? Sure. Especially with excavators and stuff like that. Oh, that's quite the distance. I still haven't fixed my keybinds on this machine yet, so that's why I'm doing the out of cab motion. So, in case people are wondering. I'm gonna have to find a video or something like that where it shows me how to configure this machine a bit better. Because it has stumped me. Yeah, how do I release this? I think it's the Y button. So that's why I just basically control it like this. Some of the functions are keybind, but for some reason I haven't been able to figure out how to get the front blade to operate or go down. I have a front end loader that works perfectly fine, an excavator. All of those items work fine. But for some reason, yeah, not so much with the front blade. Norway's first says, and in February, a logging company is getting Norway's first fella buncher from Tiger Cat. So it's the first fella buncher from Tiger Cat, or is it Norway's very first fella buncher? I think you mean from the company, right? Good. Is it electric? Just by curiosity. In Canada, they've just started doing like electric fella bunchers and stuff like that. I don't know if it's like going everywhere. It's not very common in Canada, but I know that they are starting to do stuff like that. I'm trying to envision how that would work. First fella buncher. Oh. So how the heck do you guys cut the trees down? Or is it like chainsaw? Or do you use a different type of piece of equipment? Don't know. It's a big boy of a machine. That's all I know. Okay. You never know. Maybe, I don't know the brand name of the electric equipment, but because I just briefly read it about it, like, I think over the summer. But it's a thing that's happening. A normal tree harvester? Okay. So, the reason why I ask is because I know Norway, it's very cold, right? And I would understand why they would probably be using that, testing that kind of equipment in Canada, because we're cold too. So the big complaint about electric equipment is that the batteries die in cold weather and all of that, right? So I was kind of wondering, well, maybe you guys are getting electric as well, but it's quite possible that you guys might be using diesel, which is more reliable, of course, right? For obvious reasons. So is the logging industry in Norway a big thing? I don't know if it is or not. Or is it just starting to become a big thing? It is a big thing. Okay. I would think so. Let's see if I can just hook this up here. People need wood, right? Build stuff. That's how it is. Well, I'm glad you guys are getting a fella buncher to try out. I imagine the company that has it is probably like like, wow, this is the best Christmas gift I could ever get. And I would imagine so, because I've seen some of the streams that FDR does, and I think in real life he does. Actually, I think he's Canadian too, isn't he? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. He enjoys doing fella punching in real life. Yeah, I have to hit B. There we go. And Sweden and Finland is even bigger. Oh, okay. So they've got a lot of trees there. That whole area is probably got a lot of trees. It's pretty much almost probably... I would say you guys are probably colder, but have a lot of trees similar to, like, where I live. Rumor has it, if they like it, they want to become a dealer for Tiger Cat. Well, that's a smart move, I would have to say. Especially if there is nobody else being a dealer there. Yeah, we've got like Tiger Cats too in BC. So it's a popular brand name. It's going to make everybody's lives a lot better, I think, in the long run. Trying out the different equipment to make things go a lot quicker. Pull forward here. Who knows? Maybe we might even buy lumber from Norway and Sweden and stuff like that too. Well, parts of Canada. Hard to see. We're trying to build like a lot of houses and stuff like that. So I mean, we have a lot of forests that we can use and stuff like that. But the thing is with our housing, is that municipalities have to reach an annual like metric for how many houses are built a year. So if supplies cannot, you know, meet the demand of that metric, then obviously at that point what happens is you start buying like lumber from elsewhere, right? That's sort of how it works, especially if there's a metric involved. So it's the first time I've ever heard of it, but yeah, it's a thing in Canada. So to address our housing crisis, we put basically a metric saying you need to have a certain number of houses built in your municipality per year, right? So that's a good thing because you get new houses, right? But it can probably put a bit of a stressor on developers and things like that, right? So. And we have paper here. Where's my logging truck? It's over here. There it is. Not sure if this is on or not, but I need to go in through it straight. I gotta turn. I'm still a little bit crooked, I think. I might be able to do it. Here, everybody brace your ears, please. Okay, I think, oh! It's very narrow. There we go. All clean. I'll go fill this truck up with logs. I would imagine Norway's a beautiful country. I think I would feel very much at home there. Norway's not like very congested, is it? Like it's not like a bunch of cities all over the place. That's probably my main thing. I don't mind going to the city from time to time or something like that, but I kind of like more nature. I mean, it doesn't have to be like a super small town kind of thing. It can be like a medium-sized city or whatever. But I like kind of like naturalness. That makes sense. Nature. Like nature. Essentially, I don't like traffic jams. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, that's the better way of saying it. I don't like traffic jams where you're kind of like every part of your country is like a big traffic jam with highways and pavement everywhere. That's sort of, I guess, the best way of saying it. And I don't think Norway's like that, I would assume. I think it would be like, I mean, obviously you'll have some cities, right? And you'll have like the medium-sized cities, but I have a feeling it would just blend better with nature. Maybe. Here's another question. Is it easy to move to Norway? Like, or is it like, I know some countries you have to pay like a fee to become a citizen and stuff like that. Not sure if Norway's like an open kind of community. Alright, go through here. I think we'll probably park here. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, I probably went too far ahead, didn't I? Okay. Good enough. All right. How do I get the lights on here? Oh, wow. Okay. Now, normally, let's just stay in cab. I normally operate it like this. This is how I've always operated it, but I'm gonna try to stay in cab the whole time. We'll see. That's a bit bright, isn't it? Yeah, that's too bright. So we'll keep it at that, because it's a bit blinding. My eyesight's not that bad. So look at that. Oh yeah, that's far better. Okay, and we'll just actually I probably need the light because now I can't see it up there. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, this is a bit weird now because I'm not used to this viewpoint. Not sure if this is working very well. Just see here. I'm gonna line this up to the point that I think it looks okay, and then I'm gonna hit the C button. See how my perception is. Oh yeah, I still fail. Yeah, that's a bit tricky. Alright, let's continue on here. I'm gonna need the practice, I guess. Yeah, let's just open this up. I made a mess of that. Yeah, this is not easy, is it? I'm in cab. I'm gonna spin this around. It's here. That went a bit better. That was better. More mountains and nature and fords and such. Okay, so it's very scenic then. Yeah, I think I would enjoy it there, to tell you the truth. By the sounds of it. Like, my city that I live in now, which is Chilliwack, is growing a little bit too much for my liking. When I was a kid, I moved here like in, what was it, 1989, I think, or something? And it was just a town at that time. And it's grown quite a bit. So it's a bit congested. It's not as bad as Vancouver. Like Vancouver, I don't enjoy going into Vancouver at all, because there's a lot of concrete everywhere with roads everywhere, and it's very busy. Yeah, this is very different. Going in cab for this. That's a bit bright. Just put that down. So, yeah, I think I would probably be quite happy in Norway. Sounds very beautiful and scenic. Okay, let's see if we can get this in there. Okay, is it going in? No, I've got a mess, don't I? It's on the inside. Okay, I think I did it. Okay, that worked. That worked, everybody. There's one. Oh, there's a couple of trees over here. Oh, wait, no, that's the bar. That's the roll cage. Okay, that should be good. All right. Let's see here. That wasn't too bad. The last load anyways. The first load, obviously a bit of a mess here. But overall, I think not too bad. Okay, that's strapped. Let's go. Let's see how well we do getting up the hill. I have to go to the edge here a little bit. There we go. We're going to make our way over to the mill. And I'm not sure, my water buffalo are getting a little larger. I just don't know if they're able to produce milk yet. I will check that in a moment here. Yep. I'll go drive through here. And they changed something where it will automatically dump. I'm not sure when that change happened. But apparently I don't have to get out and hit the trigger by the looks of it. I just drive over the trigger and it goes into the factory. They might have did that for auto drive maybe? I don't know. So just something convenient to help out, I guess. Either that or it's not supposed to work that way. I don't know. All right, we're going to go back down the hill. And then we will check, I guess, the buffalo milk. Oh, and on equipment, I guess I'm getting my logo put on the side of the tri-bine, so, which it will be nice. So I probably will see that probably in, I don't know, a couple of weeks or something like that, maybe. On one of the latest updates for that mod. So, which is a nice surprise because I didn't ask, and it's like, oh, okay, well, here's my logo. And there'll be some, I guess, attachments with that. So there'll be it. Last time that I talked with him, he was going to put like I think a mulcher in there, some headers. It'll be like a pack of some sorts. Oops, I went too far. So looking forward to it when it gets finished. And then I've added Mark Thor's Ford tractors in here. I think I have them in here. I probably should buy a couple of them. I use those a lot in Farming Simulator 22. I've enjoyed using his mods during that game cycle. I try to like visit different discords and stuff like that. So and I visit his at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. Mark Thor's, that is, just to see what he's doing, because I know he just recently got a brand new computer. That's one of the things that kind of set him back a bit on why we haven't really seen a lot of his edits and things like that. So I imagine we will probably see a lot more like of that. And he's good people too. Like I was doing, what was it? It was one of the charities that I was doing for BC Children's Hospital during Farming Simulator 22. And he was nice enough to update like a couple of the trailers and some of the equipment to put a custom logo on the side for that. I don't usually ask for very many things. I just kind of take what I see out there, but it's kind of nice that, you know, you can ask and then something happens, I guess. I'm not a huge asker in the farm sim community. I don't go around usually saying, well, I'd like to have this mod put in and that one in. I have mentioned a few things the years, stuff like that, but not overly, what's the word? I don't put in a lot of requests, I guess, so it's kind of nice every once in a while. You make a request and then something happens or whatever, right? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. How do I get the... I have to hit Y. Oh. Yeah, he does logos and things for that, which I kind of like. I find it helpful on a few things. I don't usually put a lot of logos on most of my equipment, but because I was doing a charity, I decided to go ahead and see if I could find someone that would do that, and he was willing to do that for me. So that's why I kind of appreciate it. Because I had done probably that year up to probably maybe, I want to say almost like 12 live streams. Some of them were 24-hour live streams. So I kind of wanted to have like quite a bit of advertising for it, which I don't usually do very often. It was, what was it called again? It was for Vancouver Children's Hospital, but it's a large group. Extra Life, that's what it is. So, and I went with that because it's an online charity that live streamers use, at least in North America. So, and they're directly connected with the actual like hospitals and stuff like that. So it's pretty big. So I did that with for I think about 1 year, I guess, which was nice. But yeah, if you're in North America and you're like a live streamer and you want to do a charity stream, they make it really easy. I would suggest doing Extra Life because you don't have to handle the money at all. You just basically set up an account there, choose which hospital you want it to go to, and that's across North America. And then what happens is your viewers donate directly to Extra Life and they handle the transactions. They do a receipt as well. And what else? If you hit certain like threshold goals, like you could win an Xbox game controller and t-shirts and stuff like that from your participation by doing live streams and stuff, if you hit like certain goals and stuff, which I thought was kind of neat. So perks for the live streamers that participate in it. So what else? You can even set up teams with it too, which I thought was neat. So like if as an example, I think I had the 3 J's on my team, and I had the sim guy as well, and I think 2 other content creators. And then what happens is you have your own individual goal, and then it goes to the team goal, if that makes sense, automatically. You can have like a team captain, and you've got like, I don't know, like logos and overlays for your stream and all sorts of things. So that's kind of why I went with them. They made it very easy, essentially, to get up and going. Let's go over here. But I don't know if they operate like in other parts of the world, because it seemed like it was just North America, so like Canada and the United States. So I probably, maybe down the road, 1 year, I might decide to do it again. It's probably the second time that I did it. I did it like quite a few years ago. I think 10 or 20, 10? No, probably 20 years ago or something like that, for a different game. top of the line PCs. Who? Oh, you mean the streamers? I don't know if they ever done PCs. But generally what it is that the money will go to the children's hospitals, and they will, like, usually in the hospitals, if it's a children's hospital, right, there will be like an area where kids can have access to games and toys. So what the money usually does is it goes to a specific hospital, and it upgrades basically the section of the hospital where the kids go to play, right, or hang out. So most of the time they end up like with an Xbox, like 5 or 6 Xboxes in the hospital, or controllers or other gaming equipment. Sometimes board games as well. Just for things for them to do, because I mean, if you're staying in a hospital, it's pretty boring, right? So whatever makes it a little bit better for their stay. And that's what the whole premise was. I don't know if they do it as much anymore, but there are some celebrities that have participated in it as well. I don't know how often celebrities do it now, but there have been some celebrities that have participated in sponsoring or helping a team or running a team. I think of the actor Seth Furlong, I think. Is that the name? Seth Furlong? Look it up. I think I got the name wrong. No, I don't have it right. Actor. Nope. Nope, I got it wrong. Can't remember the actor's name at the moment. Oh, for sure. Like I tell people to do their homework, but it's definitely legit. That's why I got on board with it. They also show videos of kids getting the equipment. They do interviews in the hospital. That's one of the reasons why I signed up with it. So they have an entire media kit. And they have like interviews in hospitals and stuff like that, and everything. But it's called Extra Life, so that's basically the go-between. And essentially what happens is that they're the ones that are in between the streamers and the actual hospitals themselves. So, and if memory serves me correctly, it was a bunch of Twitch streamers originally that had set it up. And they, I don't know, started running like live streams back like in the early 2000s on Twitch, and then it just became a big phenomenon, and then they just continued on with it, is sort of how it works. So every few years or something like that, if I'm up for it, I'll usually start up a team or something like that, and then I will do charity live streams, essentially. So I think it was during FS22, is when I did my last batch of live streams, and I just did it for the entire year. Okay, where did I park the truck? Whoops. That dropped. See what happens here.
I've got a mistletoe in my hand, and the boys are lining up for my kisses all for one.
There. Oh, right on. Okay, that one in there. But anyways, that's how I got basically logos put on the vehicles and everything. As Mark Thor helped me out with that. Yeah, because I had him put it on some trailers, and I had him put it on his baler, the quick baler, and I had him put it on. He had like his own variation of the Colossus beet harvester, which was released. I had him put the logo on that, so a couple of his mods. So he could have said, no, I'm too busy, I got other things to do or whatever. Alright, let's put this over here. I'm gonna move this forward a bit. I don't know if that's going in right. It's gonna be a mess, isn't it? Some of them fell out. Dang it. Oh my gosh, I am so bad at this. Take some time. Do I have any more logs to put on there? Nope. That is it. Most of them fell off on the other side. Probably maybe I should park the trailer a little closer maybe. Go over here. Yeah, quite a few of them fell on the other side. Let's see if I can drive this way, I guess. I'll try this again. And I'm a little bit closer, I think, to the machine. Okay, round 2. Hopefully I can stretch my... Yeah, I should be able to stretch the crane over there. Alright, let's try this again. Nope. Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you for joining me. I'm glad that you enjoyed the relaxing live stream. And thanks for keeping me occupied. Okay, let's see if we can get these trees out of here. Let's pull that out of there, eh? And we got like one more in there somewhere. Probably have to widen it out quite a bit. Did I get it? Oh, I did. Right on. Okay, let's see if we can pick all of that up. Now, I did move the trailer a little closer, so we will see if that makes things better or worse. I don't think I'm... Yeah, it's yeah, I think it has a hard time, like, bringing it, like... Come on. I'll probably turn it that way. There we go. Oh! Like we're in there. Nope. That went very well. Some of them went in. That's good. Maybe I should put a platform here. That might be a good idea. Just to raise me up a little higher. Yeah, I have a couple of trees that fell on this side. Oh well. What are we doing? We're about 2 hours and 30 minutes in. And I was going to check my milk, wasn't I? Yeah. Go down here. I'll go in here and we'll... I don't think they can produce milk yet. Not yet. This breed is used for dairy farming. I don't know. They're about age of 6 months. So I probably have to wait till 18 months. So they're in puberty right now, so they're like teenagers right now. I do have a lot of slurry. So I'm probably going to need to get a slurry tanker and sell the slurry. Or do something with it. I got manure too. So I'm gonna have to do something about the slurry. That's gonna be a problem. I could probably put it on my fields maybe, I guess. Sure. It's been a long time since I've actually, spread slurry or manure for that matter. Most of the time, I will use the Brendel and solid fertilizer, which is what most people usually do. So, but I do have the Nexat, and I might go ahead and try to, I don't know, spread slurry. I don't even know how to do that anymore. So I guess I gotta learn how to some point. Oh. Oh. I miss this song. This was one of my favorite songs out of my soundtrack. So from Epidemic Sound. So before the Christmas season had started, I was actually using music from YouTube. So I decided to spend some time going through their library. They do have some good music in the YouTube library, and to clarify, you need to go into the studio and go to the audio library section. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about YouTube music, because everybody knows YouTube music has copyright music in there, like different artists like Tina Turner and Cher and all of that, right? So that's why I'm clarifying YouTube audio, because it is copyright free section in there. But yeah, there is some in there. The challenge with it is that trying to find the good music, right? Because it doesn't really have a good filter or search function. I mean, it does have one in there. It's just not as robust as like what you would get at, like, I don't know, Artlist I think is one, or Epidemic Sound, or Audacity. I think is Audacity one. I don't know. Different. Or NCS, which is no copyright sound. But I thought I'm gonna try my best to see if I can find something. Go through it. There's a lot of music in there, but some of it I don't really think sounds that great. To me anyways. So it takes a bit of time to search for it, go through there. So I just decided, while I'm watching a live stream or reading something, I can just kind of go through the list and search for some. So that's what I did, and I was like, oh, what do you know? There is some actually good music in there. What you're hearing right now is from Epidemic Sound. So that's a subscription service. And this is basically my Christmas list, I guess, of music that I'm playing now. There's a lot of Christmas music in it, and then I also have some non-Christmas music just to mix it up. Last year I did have some people get a little bit annoyed with too much Christmas music, which I can understand. I mean, even with the radio, right? Radio, you get a lot of Christmas music all the time. But usually they will throw maybe a few songs that are not Christmas related in there, just to lighten things up a little bit. And I try to add like songs that are not just the traditional type. That's what I like. This one's not a traditional one, right? Because you keep on hearing the same Christmas music everywhere, right? It drives you a little bonkers, though. And I have a few like traditional ones in there. And then I've tried to do like some that are like remixes. Not sure if that makes sense. Don't really want people falling asleep during my live stream either. I usually try to put like a dance variation in it, or I've tried to find like trance remixes. There's not a lot out there for that, but there is probably a few out there. Go grab another load here. So I'm taking out these trees because I'm gonna have my rail line go this way. In case people are kind of wondering. Plan is. And the roadway will have to be redone as well. So it's kind of charred up a bit, looks of it. Got 4. This one here is more of a traditional one. Probably more authentic traditional, as it's like soft sung, right? So that, there we go. I think that's good enough, eh? All right, let's try loading these again.
Such pleasure do you bring me. For every year this Christmas tree brings to us such joy and glee. Oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me.
That up.
Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging, a symbol of goodwill and love. You'll ever be
Oh my gosh. Okay.
each shining light.
Have to stretch back out there. I can grab that. Oh, you fell. Dang it.
Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging. Oh Christmas tree,
Hoping I picked it up. Yep, I did. Come on. Dang it. Let's just grab another bunch. I'm gonna probably try putting a platform here, maybe. I don't like the fact that I'm like so low. Trying to get it in between. Annoying. Working out very well. I think I'm gonna put a platform down. Let's see how it looks. There we go. Yep, we'll put a platform down by that. Oh. Probably put it like around here. Did I pick this up? I don't know. Oh. Oh, I'll put like a platform like right here, I guess. Ramp path. which I believe under decoration. Could be under tools too. Yeah, here we are. Maybe not that one. Put that like right here. That works. Let's try that, eh? I'll have to drive that up onto that. See here. I need to move that out of the way. I thought I had like a chainsaw. Oh, there we are. There we go. And then I can move that up there, and we'll see what happens. Oh, oh, that's bad. The outriggers. Oh, I don't think those outriggers are out good enough. But bring this up a little bit here. That too far out? No. That's better.
Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth.
All right. Here we go. Now what I can do that I can probably pull these forward or back a bit. Sort of like this. Put these on properly. Like that works. Yep. I thought I had like a something like that mulch the trees. I don't know where it is though. The other thing I'll mention, the is that you'll be, what I was going to say is you're in cab a lot. Literally in cab a lot. When you hit the tab button. No, I don't know where the...
Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of the dear Savior's birth. Only the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the Spirit felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees. Oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine, the night when Christ was born. Oh, night
Okay.
of
see here. All right, I am back. So that did not fix it. Another PC block. So, but I was able to get a snap a picture of it. Snap a picture of the error. With my camera because it kind of like froze the monitor. So, which isn't very descriptive. Your device ran into a problem and needs to restart, and then there's like a 0% complete message. Oh, oh well. I got at least that at least documented anyways. And it seemed to do it when it was trying to do the tracking inside the cab of the John Deere. So go figure. Now, the real question. Where's my save at? My game. Let's see. I am live again, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Bring that up. Gotta bring the music back up though. So, yeah, went down. But bonus is I got a picture of the error message, so that should help me investigate later. The art of troubleshooting. Yeah, let me bring up the chat again. Oh, I got like 10 concurrent viewers, so welcome aboard, everybody. I probably had like 10 viewers all along. I don't usually pay attention to how many viewers I have, but I do appreciate it. So thank you. What was I doing? I need to bring the game back up. So let me hit stop on this here. Hit play. Have it reload. So as easy as, doing the beta version, because it is a lot easier. I would probably go with the full release version, I guess. Especially if you have problems and you're not really interested in troubleshooting. Loading that up. It'll probably pop up on the screen momentarily, the game, for you guys to see. There it is. Skip the video. Okay, let's see. I might have lost some of my gameplay. But we'll see. I'll load this up. So it's as soon as I went into the John Deere harvester that it seemed to have some problems. So so that's a little bit further. What I might do is I did get quite a bit of gameplay, surprisingly, with the I-beam tracker on balance mode. I'm gonna put it on a different mode, probably performance, or not performance, power save. We'll see if that does anything differently, because I don't know. Go into settings. System. So I was using balanced. I'm going to try power saving. Reduce performance for best power efficiency. Excuse me. I'll hit save and see if that does anything. Because I would... So by default, they put you on high performance. And then I switched today to balanced. And I seem to have gotten more gameplay out of it. If it's related to that, it could be something entirely different. So, but we're going to try power saving. What happens there? I was actually kind of surprised to see that there was like a power management option inside the I-beam tracker software. Usually that's all handled by your operating system. It's in there. It's slowly loading up here. Be good to go, and we'll see how much of my game save is left. See how that goes. 55%. Still loading. But the other factor behind it, it could be easily the webcam too. So I'm not ruling that out. That's my hardware, right? So could always reinstall the Elgato camera software and driver. See if that makes a difference. Probably tomorrow or something if something creeps up. I do have the software up to date, so I made sure that that was all done when I reconnected the camera to my computer. And I also applied the latest firmware update too, because the camera gets a firmware update on top of the software package that goes with it. Oops, dropped my tuning. That's the $2 coin in case anyone doesn't know what a tuning is. That's what we call them, toonies in Canada. It's basically a silver coin, and the center of it is gold. So it's kind of like a two-piece coin, really. I think you can actually hammer out the center if you're really crafty. And it's got a polar bear on one side, and it's got, this is an older $2. Actually, I probably should keep this one, I guess. It's got Queen Elizabeth on the other side. So this is an older coin. When did this one come out? 1996. So I guess this is, I didn't know, when did we get $2 coins? Was it in 1996? Probably was. Let me find out. I almost thought we got them in the 2000s. Let me look that up, because now I'm kind of puzzled. Feels like it's like a new coin. But, you know, time flies by. When did Canada get the $2 coin? Oh my gosh. I might actually have the very first $2 coin. Well, one of the first releases. Canada introduced the $2 coin, or toonie, on February 19th, 1996, to replace the $2 banknote. So, and this has 1996 on it. So I think I'm gonna probably keep this coin. So our head of state is King Charles. So his mother passed away, Queen Elizabeth. Her face is on this coin. So yeah, I'm probably gonna want to keep that one. I didn't think about that. Keep that. Go figure. Maybe it was a good thing that I dropped it on the ground. But anyways, I keep it on my desk, so I didn't notice that until now. And then I was describing it to you, and then I noticed it had Queen Elizabeth on the one side of it. So, go figure. I don't know if we've got any minted ones with King Charles yet. Let me see. I don't think so. $2 coin with King Charles. Canada. I better type that in, because we're not the only country that has King Charles as the sovereign. Yes, Canadian $2 coin toonies feature the effigy of King Charles III, are in circulation and have been produced for the years 2023, 2024, and 2025. So yes, we do have, our newer coins are there. I don't know if all our coins have been minted over yet. I think it's in the works, but I think the toonie is probably the most likely one to have it done, because we have, oddly enough, the Canadian Mint has so many variations of the artwork put onto the $2 coin in Canada. I mean, our mint is like crazy, literally. So every year we have like usually a different minted version or design on it. It's not for all our coins. I think it's the $2 coin, and I think the quarter usually gets different designs on it and stuff like that. Like we've had one with like the poppy on it, and I don't know. It's crazy. So if you're ever in Canada, yeah, definitely get a $2 coin and keep them if you're in Canada, because we seem to switch out the artwork quite a bit on our $2 coin a lot. So, which is kind of neat. That's every year you've got something to look forward to. All right, we're back into the game here. I don't think we're too bad. I guess it's saved. Let's go to the John Deere and see what happens, because so I switched the power save mode down to the most efficient setting. Oh, we will see what happens here. We're in cab. This is a more of a complicated machine. All right. All right. See here. It's been a while since I've used this, but how do I? I'm just gonna switch camera views here. I don't think I have it open, do I? No, I don't. I think I have to. There we go. I have to hit a button. All right. Let's go back in cab. So it seems to be fine now. I'm a little rusty, so forgive me. Is it cutting? Trying to think here. Oop. Man, am I really bad? I am so out of... Oh, there we go. Out of practice. Okay. Okay, I did this all wrong or something. I probably should have went the other direction. Okay, now let's just cut this. Yeah, definitely out of practice, that's for sure. Oh well, it's all good. All right, we're gonna put this over here. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. So, yeah. So I'm not going to say it's fixed or anything. And to see what happens, because I don't know. Running better now, right? But you know, I started the live stream and I didn't have any lockups or anything like that with my PC, so just because something starts working right away doesn't mean that it's necessarily fixed. But I'm trying a different setting, the lowest power management setting. Which is in the iBeam tracker software. So. So my thought is that maybe the tracker is using up maybe a lot more power. So that's why I've set the power management setting to a lower one. Or to a lower setting. Now, I'm not suggesting that you do that for your particular setup. They recommend that you have high performance on. My guess is that, how to explain it, is that most likely if you have a lower performance setting set, it would basically cause the tracker to cut out. Okay? Meaning it's not able to track your head movement, your eyeball movement, stuff like that. But I think even with the lowest power management setting, it's doing a pretty damn good job, to tell you the truth. Also, the other thing too is I'm in the dark. Okay, I've got, well, except I've got an LED light, and I'm using my monitor, my 2 monitors. So, in order for the tracker to efficiently operate, like with most trackers, is it needs to have the ability to smoothly detect your face. So the darker your environment, it makes it a little bit more difficult for your camera and the tracker software to pick it up, which is not something that I'm having a problem with. But mind you, I do have a pretty good camera. I'm using an Elgato MK2 face cam, and it does a pretty good job at picking up, you know, objects and stuff in the dark. So the reason why I mentioned that is that if you have like a lower grade camera, I imagine having a higher power profile would be more important, and you may have some more issues, essentially. So you would probably keep it at high performance, right? So this camera is capable of 1080p high HD quality. That's what my webcam is capable of doing, or face cam, I guess I should say. Oh. Am I getting in there? I am so out of practice. Okay. There we go. Kind of making a bit of a mess here. Alright, I got that one. We'll probably grab this tree too. I need to get the chat positioned a bit better. So now someone might say, well, is it because you're live streaming? No, I don't think so, because the first time that I had a crash was when I joined, I wasn't live streaming, and I had joined Kiwi on his multiplayer session, and I was just there as basically a guest or a farmhand, and that's when I first had my first crash. But that was about an hour into the gameplay, so I'm not entirely sure. So, and it could be the beta version, because I'm using a beta version of their software. So, all right, grab that. But that's one thing that I find that with my issue is that I do get to play for quite a while, and then all of a sudden something happens. It's usually I'm inside of a machine. It seems to be like a new machine that I haven't used before or something. It's hard to explain. Does it happen with other games? I don't know. That's one thing I haven't tried yet. I should probably try another game. I do have like your European Truck Simulator, and I have American Truck Simulator. I also have Bus Simulator. I could probably try those and see. I'm not sure if it'll work with Bus Simulator. That would be super handy. you have to be in cab the whole time, practically. A bus simulator. And in particular, when you get people onto the bus, there's like, you know, that little machine off to the side that hands out the change. You have to turn your head to face that and push the buttons on it. So I figure if the I-beam tracker will work with that game, that would be like phenomenal, because then I could look to the right and I could literally just push the buttons as needed. I'd have to map my heavy equipment bundle panel to it. I have to see if I can do that, because there's like, what is it? $1 change, 25 cents change, $5 change, or something like that, like different denominations of currency, basically, to give change out. So it'd be pretty cool, you know. I think there was like 4 buttons on it, so I could have like, let me think here. My top row on my heavy equipment bundle, key bound to like each denomination, and then I just hit the buttons and see what I have to pay out, essentially, is sort of what I was thinking of doing. So, in Bus Simulator. And if you guys haven't played Bus Simulator, it's pretty interesting. You start off you basically create a bus company, and you start off with one bus, and then you create a route. You run the route, you make some money, then you buy another bus, and then you expand your whole route system throughout a city, and then you bring on drivers, and they drive your other buses as you buy more buses. Oh boy, what happened here? Oh, that's fine. And that's how it works. And then you get other parts of the city that you move into and everything like that. It's crazy. What else? You need to pick up garbage off your bus as people come on the bus, and you got to pay attention to people getting on and off the bus. You need to lower the wheelchair ramp for some customers, and yeah, there's a lot involved with it. Be interesting. It's multiplayer too. I think I did multiplayer with one person one time. It was kind of interested. I can't remember who I did that with, but I had a route that I would do, and then I can't remember who I was doing it with, but anyways, the other person would have a different route to choose, or they can run the same route as me. It could get pretty funny. I think I joined a random person, actually, to tell you the truth. I just set the game up for multiplayer, and then someone joined in to run the route with me. Oh, and then you can race that person. I mean, it could get pretty ridiculous too, I suppose. People trying to race your bus and you're racing their bus, and I don't know. But anyways, yeah, and you can get different types of buses. You upgrade your buses. You start off with a small one. You can get, I think the latest game has like a double-decker bus. Kind of neat. Yep, Bus Simulator. I have 2 versions of the game. I don't think I have the latest version. I think I have the slightly older version. Alright, we're going to go in here and we're going to unload this. Right to the end. Let's see if it unloads automatically. Yep, it did. Good job. There goes the train. Okay, do I have like a trailer or something that I can load up over here? Do I have a tractor over here is really the question. I have a trailer. I don't know if I have a tractor over here though. I was going to sell some of my stuff here because I have a lot. There's my stump grinder. Nope, I don't have a tractor over here, folks. Let me see here. That's my fuel truck. Alright, we need to get a tractor. We'll start selling some stuff, I guess. Probably have a tractor over here. I have to sell bread too. I have a lot of... I think I will probably take this to the market. And I don't know if potato chips coming out yet. We'll see if that's happening. Nope. No potato chips yet. And I also need to check to see if my temple is growing or being built. Do that momentarily. We're gonna go ahead and sell this bread that I have on the back. Well, I'm not having any tracking issues anyways with the lowest power management setting. So I take that as a good thing. I go this way. Fuel factory over there. How's my gas? Whoop! When I hit those. All right. We'll go up the hill. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I am heading to the farmer's market. So that's up here. I'm also going to need to buy a slurry tanker because I have so much slurry. Those little buffaloes seem to produce a lot, so I'm going to have to do that. I have to buy one of those, I guess. I think I have a liquid tanker somewhere. And I'm probably going to just sell it. Maybe. We'll see. I have to think on that one. I do want to try the Nexat spreader though, because I have not done that yet. Like I've used every single attachment for the Nexat, but I have not used the spreader. So I might maybe I'll use it for the spreader. The buffalo surprisingly produced more slurry than manure. I thought that was kind of interesting. So, go figure. Maybe actually, oh, maybe I have to provide it more straw. Maybe they're out of straw. I have fast forward time a few times. So that could be it. Maybe I just ran out of straw. I can probably check right now. That might explain why the manure is so low. No, I still have straw in there. I have like 5,000 liters of straw. Food is all fine. I have hay and silage in there and grass. Total mixed ration probably. It's done by the feeding robot. Maybe I have to put something else in there. I'll have to look at that later. I think it's fine though. But let's scoot over here. We'll sell our bread. And then we're going to load this up with other products to sell. My farmer's market just is tucked away in the corner where I really have to go to. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My turn is like right about here? Yeah, right here. Go in here. I think I have to release the straps if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Oh, perfect. I got like almost like probably 90,000. 90,000-ish for that bread. I don't know what I'm going to sell next. I need to sell some of my wood products. And I've got paper. I noticed that there was some rolls of paper as well. So I do semi-universal auto load. So that means like auto load is like triggered on my trailer. But what I do is I still use like a forklift or telehandler to pick up whatever the product is, and then once I get close to the trailer, it'll just basically just miraculously align perfectly. So that's what I usually do. Oh, here we go. We got IKEA furniture over here. I think we'll probably load that. Shouldn't we load that? Let me just spin around. And I'll go get a telehandler and I'll pick that up. Like there's that train. Yep. I have a lot of wood products. Spit out, run over here. I'm using super speed to run. Here we are. I'll probably turn the lights up a little bit more. Make it. Whoa! That wasn't good. Hit my truck like that. I'm up to 2 crashes today, everybody. You guys should check out some of my older streams from like Farming Simulator 22. It does some pretty nasty crashes and everything. I've had like logging trucks flying through the air. All sorts of stuff. It's like crazy. Actually, I probably have them on short videos if you go through my short videos to see it. Some of the stuff that I get into. Because I captured some of my infamous moments there. Okay, I think this is set for universal auto load. Yeah, so that's, yeah, it just snapped on. I've got a lot of IKEA furniture to load here. There we go. So it kind of becomes natural, like with the I-beam tractor after a while. So anything to do with like eye tracking, whether you're doing like virtual reality or tracking of the eyes, like what we're doing today, it just takes a bit of time to get used to. But pace yourself. So so when you get into doing it, you know, I would say use a piece of equipment that's, you know, simple. You know, like even just jump into a pickup truck and just, well, maybe not a pickup truck. I probably would say go into a tractor, you know, like a small tractor. Don't have anything hooked up and just go for a drive and try it out. When you get it, and then just get a feel for it. It eventually does become natural feeling. It just takes a bit of time for your body to adjust. And then you can start getting into like more complicated things, right? Hello, Kiwi. Welcome in. Glad to have you in the live stream. So, reason why I'm talking this way is that there are some people out there that have simulator sickness, right? So, I'm just trying to give people the best advice with that. Some people can't adjust to simulator sickness at all, but some people do experience it, and they're like, give me a bit of time and I'll get used to it, right? That can be either, you know, VR sickness, simulator sickness, whatever you want to call it. see if we can get that on there. I know, I was surprised. I don't know if I got rated, and I didn't know I had that many people watching, so thank you, everybody. That's kind of neat. You know, the funny thing, Kiwi, is it's usually at the times that, you know, I'm not really paying attention, that bam, there's like a whole whack of people watching. So it's pretty cool. I like it. All right, let's put that on there. Reverse up here. So you can like look right out the back too, right? And I'm not really using my head. I'm not hurting my neck that much. Well, at all actually. So it's kind of weird. That's all I can say. It's weird in a good way. So, and the reason why I say that is that it does take a little getting used to when you first jump into it. And that's just normal. Your body just needs to adjust to the differences in how the software functions. So, some people will just jump in and they'll be perfectly fine, right? But I'm more or less speaking to those people that are sensitive. But it is fun. I enjoy it. And then for me, like, as you guys notice, I had like some issues with it where my computer restarted a few times, right? Well, when you stop using it, you still have that motion of instinct of looking back and stuff like that. That doesn't go away, and you're like, oh, I can't live without the tracker now. It's sort of how it is. You just adapt to it and it becomes a part of your behavior, and you're like, oh, well, I don't want to go back now. So it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Jumped in and hit the like here also. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Are you live streaming tonight? I can't remember. I think you're live streaming tonight, aren't you? So Kiwi is from New Zealand. He live streams Farming Simulator. He has a great community. Oh, there you go. So he's live streaming. So I will redirect to you at the end of my live stream. So he's like my guy go-to for redirects. It's like, tag, you're it, Kiwi. That's the sort of picture that I have in my mind. So I like redirecting my live streams. So when I end it, what it does is it'll send it to someone. So I usually send it to Kiwi. You're very welcome. He has a great community too. I join on occasion to the live streams. I've been particularly joining the ones that he does that are like the more complicated ones. He's got a series that he does with the crops that people hate. So that would be like cotton, sugar beets, what else? Sugar cane, you know, those types of crops, right? And then it's multiplayer and it's open, and we all go in there and we try to get a field done, which is a blast. This week, I think we're doing poplar. So that'll be on Saturday. So I'm looking forward to that. And it's open to everyone because he sets it up so that console players can join in as well as PC. So It's good fun. Last Saturday we did sugar beets, I believe. Yeah. There we go. This is almost full. Send this to the farmer's market shortly. Oh. Let's grab that. Poplar this week. Yep. So that's what we're doing. And we've agreed to do it with the forage harvester instead of the baler, which I think is probably the best idea. So should be good fun. See here. Is that gonna snap up there? Oh, it did. There we go. Yeah, let's grab that. I think I missed a few from last unloading because there's some that are pushed back to the back there. I don't know if this will double load it, double layer. Let's see. There's a bit of brightness here. Let's turn the light down a bit. Did that snap on there? Nope, it didn't. I'm not sure if it's going to do one. I don't know. I don't think so. Nope. I think I have to go to the front to see if it'll snap a second layer. I'm still learning the new universal auto load because I know that I think you can adjust the dimensions of how high you can stack it, and I think I have it at level 1. I don't think I can go any higher. So that's fine. I'll just go ahead and just sell that bunch of furniture. All right. Okay. Strapped. I love that. You just look back and you can see whether or not your stuff is strapped. And most importantly, you can see if the train is coming because you just look left and right. So to update you, Kiwi, I'm still kind of troubleshooting my tracker issue. So right now I'm trying different power management modes because the tracker, iBeam tracker, has like a power management setting. So right now I am on the lowest setting right now. So, but I did go with balance mode. I had a much longer game session with that, but eventually I did have a lockup and I had to reboot my computer. So now I'm on the lowest one. And I also have a conversation going with iBeam, essentially. So right now I am using the lowest power management setting, so which is good to try out because honestly, you know, I think some people might want to know, well, can I go lower or is it going to really like mess things up? And I really haven't had any tracking problems, but I say that with a grain of salt because it all depends on the type of camera you're probably using too. So, okay, let's head back. We will load up some more pallets of IKEA furniture here. I don't know if, well, I guess it could even be Wayfair. Wayfair has furniture too. Wayfair is a Canadian company. Actually, I got my desk from Wayfair, which is pretty cool. They have furniture that they ship that you assemble and stuff like that. And I went with Wayfair because I can go to their website and they have like all sorts of different types of furniture, or, you know, unconventional sort of desks and stuff like that. Is sort of why I went with them or looked at them. Because sometimes when you're trying to like get a streaming desk together, right? And I am not an architect, or sorry, not an architect. I'm not a carpenter, right? If I had the skills of carpentry, man, oh man, I probably have the best streaming desk on the planet, in my opinion, anyways. The saying goes. But because I'm not a carpenter, I'll try to find something that's good. I kind of figured, yeah, that it's very popular. A lot of people go to IKEA. They just love it there. Is it the only IKEA in New Zealand? Or do they have a few stores that they open? Because if it was the only store, man, I bet you that place was just packed. I'm supposed to get an IKEA a little closer, actually. There's a city called Abbotsford, which is 30 minutes away. Now, normally, if I want to go to IKEA, I have to go to Vancouver, which is basically, I'm going to say 45 minutes to an hour away. We'll get some more later. Okay, so, but it's pretty much like one of the first stores, I'm guessing, eh? That's built. That would explain it. Yeah, you're probably going to have a lot of people flocking there. It's an experience, really, is what it is. I can't really explain it. It's an experience when you go to IKEA. Oops. Let's just pick this up here. Ta-da! There we go. First time in New Zealand. So there you go. Yep. It's going to be busy. And it's also the holiday season too, so yep. So have you gone to it yet? Or are you just commenting based on the news that you've heard? As if you have been there so far, what did you think? I was going to ask. There we go. Let's try to pick up 2 more pieces of furniture here. That's on there. On there, good. All right. This is one of my other favorite songs on this soundtrack. Oh, I'm not picking them up right. Come on. Get it together, Kiram. Okay, got that one. Perfect. No, we live quite a distance from it, but they will ship things out. Yep, that's true. They will ship it out. Well, when they do build one like close to where you live, you definitely should go in to check it out, because it's an experience just going into it too. And the food too. They have like meatballs and other food there too. While you're doing your browsing and shopping, they have like usually a restaurant. Okay. Is this on there? I think so. I don't think I did this right. Oh, it already snapped on there. All right, my bad, everybody. Making a mess over here. This one. I think I'm going to expand this a little bit. Grab that. I can probably go in this way. I still got more boxes coming out. Right. All right, there we go. Go over here. Perfect. Yep, definitely have to. It's been a while. As soon as they open one, when is mine coming? There's like one going to be coming close. So let me check here. Speaking of IKEA, I think it's going to Abbotsford if I'm not mistaken. IKEA Abbotsford. Opening date. I'm looking it up now for me anyways. Let's see here. IKEA fans in Abbotsford can now count down the days till they have a closer connection to the brand locally. IKEA Canada has announced that its first BC plan and order point location opens at Abbotsford West Oaks Mall on Wednesday, December 10th. Okay, so that's in a few days. So I will have to go and check that out when it gets opened. We have one that, like I said, in Vancouver, but I do not like going to big cities. I just don't enjoy traffic. When you go to Vancouver, I mean, it's not too bad. I think the worst city that I've had to go into, and I don't go to many cities, so don't make me an expert, but I do not like Ottawa. Our nation's capital. Horrible if you're trying to get to the airport. I've been there a few times because I have family that's in Ontario. I prefer Vancouver over Ottawa. But Vancouver too is pretty busy. It's like it's cement everywhere. So it's like lots of different roads and byways, and highways and stuff like that. I'm not a person who enjoys going to the big city. Let's just put it that way. So I stay away from those places, I guess. But sometimes I do go, you know. I probably prefer going during the summer because there's more daylight hours and stuff. And I think drivers are more relaxed during the summer months. You know, people seem more frantically during the winter months.
Chris and me, according to the government, money the province vows to build best frontline care. It's being done by limited field 11.
All right, I think I'm back now. Okay. Well, it restarted again. So that's not power management related. I will have to look at it from a different perspective down the road. Let's skip down here. Let's see how much of my game save is still left. Yep, I am back. So, had another reboot. So it's not power management related. Tomorrow, maybe I might try to install, maybe I might undo the beta version and just try the base game or the base version full release. I will figure it out at one point. So it's like one step at a time. I've gone through the power management system settings in the iBeam software. I've done all of the 3 profiles. So I might try something else later. Oh, the Windows logs. Event viewer. It's expanding.
No.
Thinking. Event viewer not responding. Let's see here. What's today's date? There's only 2 events from the 21st. Which was for the, what's the administrator events? What is today, the 3rd? Yep. Secure boot certificate have been updated but are not yet applied to the device firmware. Have different warnings. 10:11 TPM. Source is the TPM. Megatrends firmware Star International. A .NET framework application failed. Oh, Smart Image Finder. That's with MSI. And I've had that on there for a while. See if I can kick that out, maybe. I wonder if that's flared up a few times. I don't know why. Is my game loaded yet? It's still loading. Slowly. Mom Dergooner, hello, welcome in. I go to features. Probably, maybe I'll kick this out because I don't know how that got installed. No, I don't need you to find images because I don't use you. I'm gonna go to features. Let's get rid of this. I don't know. Need that. And the image finder. Let's kick that out of there too. But I don't see how that would be, well, unless it somehow connects to the camera. That's a possibility. Maybe it's trying to take pictures while I'm using it or something. That'd be crazy. We'll kick that out. User scenario. It's definitely something that I don't use. It came with the MSI suite, which is for my system board. And I had updated that not too long ago. Because they switched from, I think, Dragon Center to this new MSI Center. And they've got like all this other stuff in there. Like, it must have gotten installed. Okay, hopefully that is now gone. Is it gone? All right, we're at 100%. I'll have to see what else is in here.
The King of the Kings liveth lowly manger in all our trials, born to be our friend.
All right, we're back in here.
Knows our need.
Let's see if we can do universal auto load.
Is no stranger.
Where's that telehandler?
Your King before
This it? Nope. Not here. All right, where did my tractor go? Okay, we're gonna head this way. I'm gonna do this sleep trigger actually. Give me a moment because it's dark. Most of my live stream's been in the dark. I'll just keep my event viewer open. Off to the side. Where's the... Here we are. Is it? Oh, sleep trigger to make it day. That should do it. Much better. And it's snowing. Alright, we've got that there. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is where I was just about to sell my bread, I guess. Alright. And then I'll have to re-auto load my my pallets. I don't know why the image, I'll have to look up that MSI image software, whatever it is. They have like a suite of different AI applications added into it. Or a bunch of crap, pretty much. Probably. There we go. Like I said, I don't usually use a webcam. So but now that I'm using it, maybe it's triggered something that I'm not aware of. Yeah, there was a few errors with that AI image program, whatever that is, for MSI. Oh, I uninstalled it, so it's out. Oh, we'll see. You need to... Where are we? Oh, we're way over here. Front-end loader. Let's see. Trying to get close to my telehandler. Here we are. It is right over here. I'm going to pick up these rolls. No. No, that did not work out well. Yeah, I got paper coming out everywhere, don't I? Not really getting under the forks. Why am I not picking up? There we go. Got it. That's a lot of paper. I'll have to come back for that later, I guess. Now we got some buckets there. I got so much stuff. So much stuff. Okay, that went on the front. Now, can I get the rest of this on there? Let's see. Nice and easy. It's pushing the paper roll around a little bit. I noticed that. Quite a bit of space. I wonder if that's because there's a bigger object on there. Maybe. Not sure if there's like mix match issue or not. Okay, are you gonna go on there? Come on. Yeah, so there's a big space between. It's probably because I have the paper roll on there, is my guess. Maybe it prefers like objects of a similar nature or size. I'll have to keep that in mind next time. Let's get the rest of these furnitures on here. Oh, I should mention, if you are building a house, you don't want to use up all of your furniture, because it is actually a building material for the house, so keep that in mind. Go ahead and pick up some more. Now they're tightly put together. No! I'm not trying to make an Inukshuk. Come on now. I'm not an artist. Alright, there we go. Like legs for a Inukshuk. In case anyone knows what an Inukshuk is. If you don't, basically, it's like an Inuit effigy, I guess. Made of stones, I guess, stacked up. So that would be the legs, basically. So it's like an A-frame, and then there's like usually a head put on top. So. All right, let's go in here. Nope. That failed. Now, will this let me... Did I fill the whole bottom? Yep, I did. So it's gonna go a second layer on top now, which is good. Made a bit of a mess over here. Alright, let's see how my event log looks. Looks fine so far. Another piece of furniture. Put that up there. I'll be able to get another layer up there, I think. Maybe. Which will be fantastic. There we go. Oh. Just 3 more on that layer, I guess. Oh. This will be the most amount of furniture I've sold or will sell. This is going to be crazy. Which is a good thing. Can I get another layer on there, you think? I honestly don't know if I can or cannot. Let's go in here and grab 2 more. Something's snapping up there. Yep, there's another layer. Man, I got so much furniture. Be careful not to run into the boxes because they're not strapped down yet. I've done that in the past where I drive too much inwards and then I smash into what I've already stacked. So, which is not a good thing. Yeah, let's put this up here. I could probably do the entire top level with oh, I guess I should say, which I keep on forgetting to do, sure to like and subscribe, folks. I don't say that often enough on my live streams. I'm forgetting to do that from time to time. Oh, and if you guys are new to my channel, I do live stream other games as well, so just not Farm Sim. I mainly do Farm Sim, and I do World of Warcraft and Dune Awakening. And I have done a couple of episodes of Starfield, I think. Yeah. So. Oh, it snowed. So I do a few different games. Oh, I'm making a mistake here. Let's see if I can go this way. Do you want to get up there or no? Yep. Oh, I almost kicked that one off. That's what I was talking about earlier. If you push too far forward, you can kick the pallet off after it's snapped on. Go up here. There we go. Ta-da. Perfect. Put this up here. I think I can get one more box up there, and then we'll take that to the sell point and sell it, as it's pretty high up there. Don't really want it to fall over or anything like that when I'm driving. Probably a good time too, because the train has already gone by. Dangerous, I'm telling you. Sheesh. All right, and then we have this mess to move a little later, which we can do later. All right, how does it look? Oh yeah, Leaning Tower of Pisa on this side. That's what happened when I pushed too far forward. But it'll be okay, because we'll be able to strap them in place. There we go. Oh, slippery. How are we doing here? Are we still one piece? Yes, we are. No train. Nope. Not sure how much I will get for this, but I guess we'll find out. Need to back up a bit here. Okay. Get rid of that paper roll. 162. Let's see, 188. 188,000. That's a lot of money. So we'll try to get the rest of the furniture on the back of this, and I'm hoping that will be the last bit of the furniture. I'm not sure. We will see, won't we? Do 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 do. That should do it. So the material going into this factory is distributed to it. When I first started playing, I was actually moving the boards over here manually, but I decided to set my lumber mill to distribution to make it a little bit easier. Same with the materials going into my paper factory. I figured, well, I'll just load the materials that I intend to sell. And then anything that's a consumable just gets moved. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't expect that to happen. There goes that train. There, that should do it. When do you go live, Kiwi? I don't know if you're going live pretty soon or not. Probably check his channel. So he usually goes sometimes live like in the next 10 minutes, but sometimes he goes a little later. I'm not sure. He's got them scheduled, so that's good. It's in about 3 minutes. So, okay, perfect. That will work out perfectly for me. So I will finish loading one more load and then we will set up a redirect the Kiwi. I can just get all these stupid things on there. I'm just pushing them out of the way now. Come on. There we go. I think I can get the rest of these on there and sold. And then I'll set up the redirect the Kiwi. He's doing Daheim, a European exchange or farming simulator. That's the title for his live stream tonight. So we will set that up. I only got 2 more to load on here, right? Pull that one back. Good, nothing else is spawning, so this will be it for furniture, which will be good. My coffers are looking pretty good. A lot of money. I still have to do more mulching because I have like 2 fields that I still have to mulch, I believe, too. Which I can do another day. I might get a larger mulcher. Which I think I might have one. So just kind of planning out what I will do next episode when I return to the map. There we go. And we'll just... I wonder if I can get those... there's like a set of buckets over here. Mute Kiwi's live stream there. We'll go over here and we'll dump this on here and then we'll sell it and then I'll get you guys set up to go to Kiwi. Should work out perfectly fine. There we go. Excellent. I like the snow. Okay, strap that all on there. Let's go. Whoop. That's why you shouldn't text and drive. The saying goes. I saw a train go by on my peripheral vision, but just in case. There we go. So tomorrow I think I might do a Dune and Starfield live stream for tomorrow. I need to go in and make sure my base in Dune is still powered up. I've been kind of neglecting it, so I'll probably do that and some Starfield. And we will get back to World of Warcraft as well. Sometime in the week. I back up. There we go. Scoot this back to the farm. So, which should be good. That's probably what we'll try. And then let me think. What is today? Today's Wednesday. So tomorrow's Thursday. So we'll probably do a Starfield and Dune live stream tomorrow. Friday we'll be returning to World of Warcraft, and then Saturday we'll be back on Farming Simulator on this map. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Saturday's live stream will probably be a little shorter. I probably will start it a little later. Because I'll be joining Kiwi to help him with the poplar on Saturday night, I guess. Yeah. That's sort of how I'm gonna manage my streaming schedule. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah. Because it'll be Saturday that he'll be doing that. Okay. So, let me get you guys set up to go there. I'm going to just jump out of the cab because I look around my screen. It's going to track where I'm looking and all that. And that's probably going to drive some of you guys insane. Like, what the heck? We'll hit restore. And just remember to hit like and subscribe and all that jazz. That definitely helps my channel. I'm trying to get to like 800 subscribers. So, I'm getting there. Slowly but steadily. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about the actual project motor racing. So there's a lot of people that said I don't know, and there's a few people that said yes to my question. That's on the vertical, or sorry, on the horizontal. Let's see what you guys said on the vertical, because I'm curious. It's the same over there as well, so either way. So, don't know. Mainly, I think probably most people are not really into racing games, so which is the sort of the I'll just repeat, that's the category I fit in. I honestly don't know because I'm not into that particular game. So, but I kind of figured other farm sim players would probably think the same as me, but there is 50% that said yes. So So I think basically from a farming simulator perspective, it would be safe to say that most people don't really know because they don't play the game. But I think it's safe to say that people are concerned, I guess, that it will affect our game, which is what we play. So that's fair enough to say, I do believe. All right, let me get this set up here. I'm just working on it now. Get you guys over to Kiwi. I'll be over there in the chat as well, saying hello. Yeah, let's see here. Gotta find his live stream. There it is. Save. And we'll set up the horizontal. Get you guys over there too. And then when you get over there, be sure to hit the like on his live streams as well. Definitely helps him out too. And thank you everybody for hanging out. This is fantastic. I've got a lot of people that have been watching my live stream both on vertical and horizontal tonight. So I appreciate you all. And I look forward to seeing you guys again in the near future. And take care, and I'll catch you in the next one.